What's up, y'all? It's Jammin' Sam here, and today we're going to restore the pipeline music from DK3. It's like a really strong rumbling bass in there. Really strong sub bass. I can hear it in my headphones. And this must be the wood flute right here. Alright, so that out of the way, let's begin. Let me see what y'all are saying first. They were pretty minutes on. Can't post emojis. Doesn't I think the stream has its own emoji set. Like if there's a smiley face on my end that I can click on like a bunch of other stuff and post whatever I want. You just can't like copy and paste regular emojis. But let's check out the first track. So we've got that morphing synth again. And now let's see what... Well, the order's right here. The first one... So it's going down from... This is the like highest cutoff, and this is the lowest cutoff. So what we're going to have to do is copy... Well, this isn't even the original track. This is because these are all echoes. A lot of these are... There's like 4 echoes on this thing. And so, but this first track, so we're going to copy... This is like the original. And this is the highest cutoff. So what we're going to do is... Well, first I want to make it a new track. And I want to find our velocity scale too. So the highest velocity is like right here. What is this? Yeah. So now we say, what's this, what would make this full? Here we go. Accept, and now we have our scale. And let's say first, let's call this, I don't know, morph synth. Alright, so these are all our highest cutoff notes. Wait. which sounds like, let me see. So it's got that kind of formant tone. So let's see what we have here so far. Let's do velocity first. Turn off that decay first and that reverb. I think it's actually supposed to be up here. I don't know. We'll figure out the octave later, but let's see. The tone is. Let's figure out the tone. Right about there. I think it is supposed to be an octave lower. Alright, so we'll put it at there for now. And the next layer is here. Wait a minute. The first one was the 25. I think there's a note in there that's not reflected. Oh wait, this is the working on the delay track. We need to be working on the track 5. So actually that first note is the lowest cutoff. So we need to be, let's undo that and say that well, first off, let's get the right volume envelope. That sounds about right. There we go. Okay, so now the other layer is, and let's code this, make sure we got it. It's going to be coded with color anyway, so we can kind of isolate it. And then the next layer is like this. Yeah, let's go with that. So there's 4 levels. I'm just gonna like do a kind of a preset so we can get it going. And this layer. Okay, so there's other notes there that are not reflected in that, like the notes did not get like transcribed. So what I'm gonna have to do is I should have color coded these. So let me go undo all that. And color code it to green. Alright, and then grab the other layer and maybe orange. Let's not copy this one. Let's make that one pink. So it's supposed to be like this. And so now we're going to have to drag some of the notes down. And so I want to preserve this pattern as much. So we have a repeating pattern. So we can remove all of this. I was going to keep it intact, but since we have to change some notes, it's going to ruin the time. So looks like we actually have only a 1-bar repeating pattern. So let's cut it down to this, and let's say we had we have this note, and what's the other note? I think it's an octave, and it was like 1 1 2 2 1 1 2 2. No, wait, the first one was down here. Na 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 na. I think it is an octave up. No, maybe not. So it's actually, it wasn't a full loop. It changes in velocity, so that's gonna be something we're gonna have to emulate. Alright, that's still not sounding quite like it. There we go. And I think that volume envelope is little like that. Alright, that's actually sounding a lot better. Is that even the right note? It's definitely the right note. I think we just need a that'll do for now. Let's move on to something different. The next thing in the track would be... Actually, let's see, it was centered, but we need to figure out that delay. And then there's the rest of the track. It has like a volume kind of thing going on. See, it's like doop boop boop boop, yeah, like that. And so goes right there, goes right there. It does like this wave thing. And then here it does like an extra little bit. Yeah, so let's take it back down to and then so it looks like we've got 1 bar, 2 bars, 1 bar. Okay, so we've got that kind of motion going. And then, so it plays twice throughout the mix, and then it goes down to that, in which it does like boom, 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 boom. Alright, so let me copy this actually so I have a guide. Alright, good. Now we can figure out the delay system they have there. Alright, so the first looks like the soonest delay is this one. and it is a step away. So I'm guessing the other ones are also going to be a step away. Another step. And another step. Wait. This one is a step and a half away. Yeah, it's a step and a half away. Which I don't think really matters much. So with these are all, it's like a 1-step delay going up to this one. And then it's like after that it's like a step and a half. Okay. Alright, so we set our delay time to 1 step. So it starts out where there's like, they're all center, right? I think what she's trying to do is create the feeling that they're starting out far away and then getting closer. So let's see what we can do to emulate that. Sounds like it's the wrong note. Oop. Yeah, I think it is the wrong note. Alright, I think we're getting closer to the note. Alright, let me like shut off my mic for a second, and then I'm gonna detect, like, try to pitch detect these notes. Alright, it's an F. So we have this sense that we want to have this sense that when it goes louder, it gets closer. And first, I think we need to get our velocity scale again. Let's see. This one was what we used to scale, but this one is already scaled. Let's use this one. And I think the note went up one semitone on that part. Or went down. There we go. So I think what we want to do is we want to give it the sense of getting closer. Like it starts out quiet and then it gets closer. So let's actually Let's sort of make it get make the delay. Let's see, the delay input panning. Let's change the delay input panning when it gets, keep it center. So let's use the stereo offset. Let's like let's say that when it's 0, when the delays first start out, and then over time it just kind of gets closer. What? It mutes them out. I guess it has to be static for a while so it can like calculate All right, so let's do exactly what's in the thing. Let's do like this, and then like that. Oh, see, it like cuts out too, so we can't have that. So let's go and maybe if we use, let's reset this to default. So let's actually shut this off and see what we can do to like use if delay if the regular delay 3 can help us. So we want one step. Yeah. It's like flies in my ear, man. Yeah, there we go. That's creating like a closer, getting closer effect. And so now let me see what happens in that like section where it does another note. I think I skipped past it. There we go. That's it right there. So it looks like the normal channel is shifting and panning. Alright, so that's pretty good. It looks like we've got the now for the stereo separation, looks like we've got it coming in, and we've got it coming in 3 bars and then going down on the second bar. Going down, going up. Alright, let me try to copy that in the delay. See how that sounds. I don't know if it's that obvious of an effect on the original. Yeah, it kind of is an obvious effect. But the panning does go back to the... Alright, that's good. We just need to make it line up with the space here. There we go. All right, that's good. I think that's it for that synth. That was a lot of trouble. All right, so all right, so now we've got what's next. All right, so this thing is part of the it's that jazz guitar kind of thing. All right, so let's make a new track and call it let's call it melody. We'll put like others in there too. It'll be like the melody line. Is this the original or is this an echo? There's so many echoes in this song, I don't know which is which. This is an echo, so we have the actual one that we want is right here. And it has this kind of pan. Wait, no, it's center. So it has center pan. And the delay is 2 steps. So what is she trying to do with this one? Because there's other delay tracks that are going to kind of change that. Alright, so the other one was an octave. It was the lower part of an octave. So we need to remove all these. And let's say we need an envelope on this too. I think it's actually an octave higher than that. Yeah. Alright, and we said that interval was 2 steps, so let's go and give it a track and say, put a 2-step delay on it. But we want to gate the delay so it doesn't start until, like, those arpeggios start. But we want more delays than that. And if I recall correctly, this is not the first part of the melody, so we should want it dun, 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 there's like that dun 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 dun. Let's just leave it there. But that delay doesn't even sound right. Oh, I see what happens. It's because there's also that, like, that delay, and then there was that note delay. It was a separate thing. So let's say we have another delay, and it's an interval of, whoops. See, it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. Perfect. Good. I like it. Hello from the gym. That's funny. Mm-hmm. All right, so that's good enough for now. Now we have, what's next is this little got some drums here. And what is this wave here? That one hi-hat. So we've got both of these going on, and they're each a different kind of pattern. One extends longer than the other one. So let's go and say drums. Let's call this drums. I think it's got to be higher than that. Yeah, right there is about right. I think it sounds like a different pitch. A little bit lower. Perfect. And I forgot about the velocity on that, on the little guitar thing. All right, that's good. And there's another pair of drums. There was that kick. Okay, 24 is. It's like a tom. I think it's that tom thing. Not the kick. Yeah, I think it's this. See if that ought to do it. I think that's the right one. It doesn't really sound like it, but it might just be compression. Alright. So, let's see what we got here. Yeah, so this is pretty much a loop of that. It's just this right here. So let's put this in a new pattern and call it tom. Or the kick, so to speak. It's functionally, it's a kick. And let's give it its own track and set this to about 4 is good. And but we don't want that top one to echo, so let's put it in a new track, a new channel. Perfect. I'm measuring how low it's supposed to be by that high kick. Ooh, that sounds so much better. see, it's supposed to be kind of like a rumble, like an echo in the pipeline, so to speak. Really cool. Alright, so with that out of the way, this is not a typoed. Alright. Alright, and that's the beginning of the song. So next track is more hi-hats. It's just a straight hi-hat loop. Going for like, well, 4 bars. But this one's different. What's this one doing? And so is this one. Actually, let's just copy it all as a line. One line. I think that's the, let me see, I think that's the same source. Pretty good. Let's see what's that other side part. Is that the tambourine? I think that's the tambourine, actually. No, actually, that's the open hat. Oh, it's like a... There's an echo there, but it like sort of... No. Let me glue it. And remember, we have to make our... we have to do a little velocity editing on them. See, I'm trying to get it to where it's... So it's like this, the track is encoded wrong. It's so a step doesn't really amount to a step in the music. It amounts to like a 4/4 step, where this is like a... So I have to calculate what is I have to give it a third of a step, really. Which I don't even know what that would be. Maybe a step is 48, so I don't even know what a third of that would be. I'm just going to do it by ear. Let me listen to the original again for reference. Oh wait, yeah, that's what... Wait. This is like 3/4 of a step. So what you want to do is, let's see, it would be a third of a step. So what we want to know is what would it be to do 48 divided by 33, or divided by 3? 16. So we need to do 16. That's too little. What if we double it? What if we make it double 16? That would be 32. I like that. All right, but let's see. It's actually not that low. It's higher. It's getting there. Maybe it is that low. I don't think so. That doesn't sound good at all. But is that... Yeah, that's definitely that hi-hat. I think that's good enough. That's good enough for now anyway. But it's lower. But I still don't think that delay sounds good. What if we... I think I'd rather make it reverb, actually. Yeah, that sounds much more like what she was trying to do. These streams should be called Jamming with Sam. Nice. But I think this hi-hat needs to be... Yeah, there we go. Pretty good. I'm happy with that. But it's got a they both got a different panning on it. All right, that's good. And it's actually, that's pretty much the whole thing. So the whole thing is like that. And then now we move on to track 2. Alright, so let me see. We've got a marimba. Yeah, the marimba. And we'll need contact for that. Ooh, that sub bass, man. Wait, do I not have a... did I reduce it to just a wave? Wait, no, this is DK2. Here we go, marimba. Oh, we don't have to go down that far. Let's fix that. Still doesn't go down that far. What? Weird. It's got it's going down to C2. I don't know why it wouldn't. Well, for either way, we still need to remove these things right here. So is it really like that? Is it really like lower? Yeah. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe in the script editor. Nothing. All right, so what I need to do then is go and save it with the samples in it. And then go and extract that low one. See, we need the lowest one, which would be, what would the lowest sample be? A0 127. All right, so now let's grab all the low ones and bring them down here. Wait a minute. Oh wow, that really doesn't sound good. But it's also not supposed, I think it's not supposed to ring out that much either. So and actually, I want them both to be short, so let's do the same with this one. And let's give it a delay track of what's the interval gonna be like. Three steps. There's a little click on it. There we go. Is it lower than that? No, I think it is that higher. Maybe it is that low. Which would mean that these are even lower. I think it's off tune too. Which means that we need, I think it's, we need the regular one, the one that's like sampled in the original. Because there's a bunch of samples in here. And there's only one of them is like the one that was actually sampled. But we have all the other samples that we're going to use. And for the low one, I think we're going to need one with a little more. Let's see, what did the original use? The original was sampled at... No. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. But the original was sampled at F sharp. Sampled at F sharp or G or something. So let's go and grab the one that's closest to that. So they don't, so it would be F5, I think. I don't think that was the one. I think it was F6. Oh wait, no, this is 38. Let me try it 127. Oh wait. That sounds much better. Yeah, there you go. Now you're getting that little weird sampled down, pitched down phenomenon. And let's cut off those really lows. No, I don't think that works so well. Yeah, we want to get those lows. Even if they aren't really like showing up in the old version. Wait a minute, I think it was actually... Why is it all the way up there? I think we want a lower one for sure. See, that's still too high. I think it's not, the notes are not accurate. Like the octaves are not accurate. And there's that pop sound on that. Let's get our to go to the envelope. Give it a little, just the slightest bit of attack. It's not enough. There we go. Does it sound higher? Yeah, I guess it does. It just sounds shorter. Yeah, I think that bass is just more emphasized in the original. So maybe that bass is turned up. Yeah, there we go. What did I do? Oh, I think I no. What was that note? How did that note get changed? Oh, it was an F. I think that was the original pitch. But the different, like the sample engine on the Super Nintendo kind of has some weird, does some weird sample stuff with that. And again, it was F. I don't know why it's insistent on, oh, because it can't go any lower, that's why. And then let's make that, yeah, give it a little bit like that. It's gonna give us the best sound possible. I thought this one was lower though. No, I think it just sounds lower. No, I think it is that pitch. And did I scale the velocity yet? Let me check. No, I didn't. Alright, that sounds pretty solid. Might have to muffle that a bit. Alright, that's good. Now let's move on to the next thing. Wait, is that the same? No, wait, I went to the wrong one. there's that really bassy bell tone, which is I think that's the that bell from the snow level, which would be, I think it's a sound font. Not that one. I think it's it should show up here. No, it must be a contact instrument. Alright, so let's name this Marimba first of all. And then let's give this one, oh, let's delete this. Let's also name this Marimba. And let's have this feed into here. No, wait, this feeds into... This feeds into here. Alright, so next now we have that, we're looking for that bell tone. So let's, I think it was a contact instrument, so let's look for it in there. Was this it? Bell.nki. No, that's not it. I know where it was. It was in, I never actually saved it. Wait, is this it? They have a vibraphone in here? Or is this the one that I'm looking for? Let me see. No, that's not it. Alright, so I think, yeah, I need to save that in that other instrument. So let's go into, let me like paste that. Where does it go? Where do we need that bell? Right here. It's a sound font, so we need the Fruity Sound Font player. And CDR, what was it? 2 maybe? It's called Crystal with a K. It was near the very beginning. Here it is. Alright, and that marimba, that was center, right? Yeah, it's center. All the way through it should be. Yeah. Alright, but this, on the other hand, was very to the right, to the left. Alright, so and actually I think I want to put that in a new pattern. I don't know how I'm going to organize all of this stuff yet, but let me just jot it down in here. Oh yeah. Very discomforting bass tone. Was it really panned that much in the original? It wasn't panned that much. Or maybe it is. Not that far. Oh, because the original is already panned. Yeah, why is it like that? I think she was trying to recreate that sound is what it is, so we can just leave that blank. Because for some reason that one's already panned. And then it had a... Actually, I think she's just trying to recreate that note. It's plainly just that note. She's just trying to make a ringing sound. But it does sound better with the bell sort of sound in it more than this. So let's try and make this an octave down. Oh, it is the same. Okay, let's go. Are there any other... Is this like the only sample that's part of this? Oh, it's just that one sample, I think. Let me see if it's got any more samples in it. I need to save it as a file anyway. Alright, I'll save it as a file later, but yeah, it's just that one sample. Yeah, that'll do like that, I guess. Got an Airvox. Alright, we can shut that off for now. Alright, let's make a new one and call it Melody 2. Now I'm gonna guess that she wanted these to sort of ring out, so I'm gonna let these notes all ring out all the way and sort of break the one channel limit. What's up? From London, huh? Hey, mate. Alright, now we grab our flute. I think that's the right pitch. And it froze. Never mind. Just grab the flute real quick. So first off, I'm sure we want that to have some kind of attack. Maybe not that much. And then it's got to do a pitch bend of some kind. Alright. What channel were we on? This one. No, wait, not this one. Yes, this one. It just kind of like tapers off at the end, I guess. So the wood flute, let's say it go. Let's try this, like a fourth down. And also, I almost forgot velocity scaling. Maybe not that much. That sounds a little goofy. I think it's also got some vibrato to it. And it doesn't do it until later. No, not that high. And let me try and give it vibrato too, because I know it has some of that in there. It's even more, maybe. Yeah, see, because it's kind of like, whoa. But it's not that exaggerated. It's a little more subtle. That's a good. Alright, now let's move on. And it froze again. Got that bass now. And really, that second part is just an echo. So all we have to do is grab this part right here, and say that what's the interval like? One, two, three, four, five, 6 steps. Let's call this bass. Let's make a new track and call it bass. Wait a minute. And let's make it not stop so abruptly by, oh, we don't really need to do that. We can... That's good. We can echo it. And we want to make sure that it only echoes once. Yeah, give it a little muffle, like it's fading into the background. Actually, I want to kind of get it. Nah, that sounds too techno. There we go, that's good. All right. See if there's anything else left. Nope, that's it for that track. Now next we have another sawtooth. Oh, it crashed on me. Damn. All right. So we've got sort of a phasing in and out effect. So let's just copy this whole line and say let's make a new one, a new pattern, and call it synth. Oh. It gets a little bit of attack when it goes up there. We're gonna have to do some magic with that. And it's out of tune too. There we go. I like that reverb a lot, actually. It's got more attack than that. Let me just make sure that the timing is accurate on the delay. Well, there's no delay, actually. Wait, yes, there is. I didn't know I didn't see a delay in here. Track 7. Oh, wow. So the interval is 1 step. 1 small step for delay. 1 giant step for the whole song. Alright. And it's already at the right one. That's why it sounded so good. But what we need to do... So I think this is the kind of the effect she was trying to go for. She was trying to get it to be like cut off, like the cut. She was putting the cutoff higher as a way to like sort of high pass the delays. And that sounds really good, actually. I'm gonna keep it like that, and then move on to the next thing. That's the echo. Wait a minute. This is also, I think this is this? Yeah, there's another one of those things. What? Oh, it's another bell sound. It's the same, pretty much the same pitch. And there's that echo note that we already have. Ah. So we have an octave system going on. So let's see, so we have two bell sounds. And that should be exactly what this is. I think we want a little more attack on that. So it does like an octave and then so wait, how does that play out? So I see, so it does kind of like this, but the bottom, let me see if the other one is panned like that. This one is center, so we have to like, we have a natural panning on this one, so we have to like sort of calculate it so that it becomes center. There we go. And this is going to extend until they decay out. And I want them to fade out faster than that too. Oh, they're not obeying. It's not taking the decay. I have to edit it a minute. So usually when that happens, it's something like something to do with the JK. Here we go. So it's usually something to do with the sort of, I don't really know what. I'm just gonna remove this. Alright, let's see if that fixes it. There we go. There we go. That should be exactly how it sounds. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to do some editing on this part, but I think the pitch is wrong too. Like, it isn't that low. No, that might be right actually. See what the pitch of that one is. Is it an octave too low? It might be. Jesus, y'all. You don't have to freak out like that. Come on. Alright, sound's back. Y'all remind me of the what was that scene from Saturday Night Live, Night at the Roxbury, when they're all like jamming to What Is Love, and then the CD scratches and they're all like, CD's dust, blow! And then it's that no, but we don't want to put that there. I'm gonna go put that in its own track actually. So it's that I think it's that guitar again. Yeah, it is. Alright, so that will go in its own track until I figure out what to do with it. And what's the delay like? I can see it in the shadow here. It's 2 steps. Now the delay is going to be different on this one, so let's go gate the delay in the other one. And this I can actually remove. Let's gate the delay in this one. Wait, no. Not that. Let's... So we want this delay to have a different timing, which is that it's 2 steps. So let's do that. And then here we can set it to 2 steps and then automate that. But I still want to keep that click out of there. So let's go and insert that there, and let's see what kind of attack do we need on the lowest note. So let's go to Alright, so let's gate that. Let's go to like actually, that sounds pretty good like that. Let me see if the other one is still intact. No, it's not. So we need another channel for this. Hold on 1 second. All right. Alright, so it's supposed to sound like that. A little bit more. That sounds good for that. Actually, I do think we need that sort of attack automation. That sounds good. But remember we need to bring up the velocity a little bit. And I think we forgot to on the other one. Was it not this? It was that synth. No, wait, we remember to bring it up on that. That's good. So what's next? And then it's just that synth for the rest of the time. So, next track. That's another part of the synth. And so it plays for that last bit, right? Yeah, that high part. Hey. But wait, this one has less attack than the echo. I would think I was going off the echo at first. But this one sounds different. Pretty perfect. All right. Alright, so that's it for that channel, really. That's the echo. It's another echo. So we need an echo of one step for that marimba. Pretty perfect. Now let's gate it so that it doesn't play during that first part. want that pop there. I don't think that's gonna work. So what we need is to have this be separate and then bus it into a general marimba channel. So it's put it into a bus, call it marimbus. So that's good. All right. So now, get on with what we were doing. Oh, wait. So we've got a delay track on, and it's on the Airvox, and it's like 1 step in length. No, 2 steps. Yes, that is the same Airvox from the first game. Maybe not so obvious on the vibrato. I think I forgot to raise this. Okay. That's nothing I need to worry about. And then that's it for that, or wait, that's not it. So this is track 7. Wait. Okay, yeah, that's it for that track. Alright, so yeah, that's gonna go with the other, what is it, the other jazz guitar thing. And this is not the original channel, this is, which I don't know how I missed that. So, and then the very next bar is going to be where that thing sounds off. So it sort of sounds like it's coming in and going out. So we want to keep these two, and then take out all this, and then let the delays take care of the rest. And then at that point, I think we can mute out these again. Wait a minute, that first one that we removed, was it trying to do the same thing? No, wait, that's doing, yeah. We just need to gate that, or no, this stays here until this bar, and then it goes to 3. But we want this sense of it moving in and out. And this one, like having this early one, doesn't give us that. Maybe if we have it go lower. I think this delay is wrong too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me hear what's going on here. Oh, I see what's going on. It's like, yeah, it's like shuffling in because I did that. Let's gate it. No. I've got an idea. What if we, let's roll back all this and say that, let's mute this out. Let's say, what if we keep the, so we've got a it's supposed, so the delay is going from 3 steps to 2 steps. And then we need to have it go to 2 steps. There we go. That's getting somewhere. Now we just need to have one. The first echo needs to be. Let's actually make this louder. Perfect. Now the first echo just needs to be quieter. I love how it like swishes like that in the echoes. So now the first echo just needs to be lower. So let's say that all this is the same, except when it first starts out, that part. So then once it goes to this one, or once from here to here, which is a fourth of a step from the quarter. So it starts out going down here, and then a fourth of a step in. It goes back up. Actually, let's do, then if we do that, we need to have the extra thing. Maybe if we don't need to do that. And I think I liked it better when there was this delay was on in this section. But there's still something off about it. That kind of works, but I really, I think we just need to have it gate to right here. Like it starts, for example, this is on here, it's off. It's off here, and then let's see where exactly we have to turn it off. We have to turn it off at that, at a quarter to the next third. And then we have to turn it off again here. And how many is that inside into there? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's like 9. 9/4 of a step. There we go. Boom, I like it. All right, now with that out of the way, what's next? I think that's an accent to the not really, but it does have an echo at some point. My hand's getting sore from spamming the click on SBC tool so much. So let's go and copy this one to that sub bell channel. And we have a delay track that is it's 2 steps in. Now let's see what's the context it's in again. Let me hear that just with the bells. Okay, so let's I think it's in this copy. It should be in this bar. Like right at the end. Alright, so it'll start there, and then we're going to add a delay onto the crystal. Say that it's 2 steps. And we're going to gate it for that part. Actually, maybe we could leave it, see if it sounds nice like that. But you don't, wait, you never want a delay on sub. So. At least in this case. Well, so if we want to have delay on that, we're going to have to high pass it so that you don't get all those sub frequencies with it. Yeah, there we go. Filter that sub bass out of there. Now we actually can have it play for the full thing. Yeah, see, you don't even notice the difference, really. Alright, next thing. So it looks like, okay. Wait. So this is part of that, okay, so the flute does have a delay as well. And the delay is 1 step large. Perfect. Alright, now that other part was like... That must be this right here. So we need another jazz guitar sound. Wait, why did it echo just now? What in the world? Oh my, how did that happen? Yes. Alright. So now we have this, and let's put this in another pattern. I'll sort it out later. I think there's an echo for that somewhere. Because I remember it was echoey in the, yeah, it's the last track. And what's the interval on that? 2 steps, which I think is the other one too, so we can put it in that bus. Yeah, 2 steps right here, this one. Actually, let's put it in the same... is it with any other... No, there's no other things going on there. So let's put it in with the rest of the guitars. I think we don't want it to be so spread out. Oh, it's a little off, that's why. There we go. I was hearing those highs too much. I think it's also too loud. Are we sure that's the delay timing? I think I might be wrong about that, because it doesn't sound right. Oh, it is 2 steps. Oh yeah, it sounds like that in the original too. And it's longer. The note is longer. Actually, I think I want it to be more spread out too, since they're so loud. That's good. It's good enough for now. And do we have any more in this channel? No, that's it. But now the next channel is nothing but echoes. So we're done. We have all the pieces of the puzzle. Now all we need to do is put them together. So let me real quick organize everything. So this is all good. This is how I want it to be. Now this is a section of the melody, so we can put the whole melody in one channel. We should do it. And if we can put the whole drums in one channel, we should, or in one place. So let me see how the drums do. We have a bunch of this, and then we have this kind of going at once, so we can't very well put it in its own channel. But we can, however, put the drums, all the other, like the tom stuff. No, we'll just leave it like that. That's good. Now this is where we can kind of combine melodies, because this one doesn't sound at the same time. So we can kind of combine this with this. Let's try to let's take this one. And then the synth is going to be there. And this can kind of be separate, so what we're going to do is make this unique, and then we're going to combine these. Let's call this melody. Alright, we can kind of throw this away, delete this. And then there's this jazz thing by itself. And this I think we can kind of combine with yeah, because that comes right after it. I should have combined that first. And then we have that. So where is that? What did I do with that? I think I put it in its own thing. So let's go and copy that. And is there any automation here that we messed with? All right, there's this right here. Let's just put that back and then merge it like this. And that's not sounding good at all. Did I even process the... It's too quiet, first of all. And it's got too much attack on it. Alright, so that's going to be... Alright, so that's good. Still way too quiet, but combine it. Dun 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 dun. And then that's gonna be like that. Yeah, so we can combine these all into one actually. At least I think it's gonna be that many. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. No, it's over here. Alright, so that works. We can merge all these together into one melody line. Oh, I like how it leads, like the pitch bend kind of leads into that new section. That's nice. Now I see why she did that. Alright, so that's pretty much organized. We got the bass. And let's condense these a little bit. Well, no, they're fine the way they are. I'll just like cut it later. We can delete this. We can delete this. Can delete this. Can delete that. All in favor of one total melody line. All right, so that's everything. Now let's put it together, shall we? So we have the melody line that can stay there, where except for that we need to copy it again. Let's make sure we catch that automation. Well, I guess we can't. Okay, so there's no automation there. We're good. Alright, that's good. Now, let's do the drums. First we need those hi-hats because those play first. And so those other hi-hats start right here. So let's call this shakers, because it's technically kind of like a shaker. Wait, did I cut off that note? Oops. And now we need that kick. So it plays 4 times. Alright, so that's all the drums. Now let's add that bass. But first we have that sub-bass bell thing. have that regular bass. It needs to be louder. Probably never did the other velocity thing. Oh wow, the echo, so the echo here is louder than the actual signal for the for that sub bell thing. So it should be like but anyway, before I get ahead of myself, do like that and then undo, go to the bass, and there we go. Now it should be loud enough. All right, now all we need is the synths, bunch of synths. Let me go ahead and like take all this, like make a hole here. This is gonna play here. All those jazz guitars need to be louder. Alright, so that's the first synth. Now we need that lead synth. That marimba's a little bit off tune. Now, that sawtooth, when it goes an octave, the there's some warming effect on that synth, but it's not supposed to, like, the octave kind of pushes it too far. So what we need to do is clone it and have another, like, literally just another channel exactly the same, so that compressor can handle it. There we go. And we also need to give it its own bus, because it needs to have these things. Did I put reverb on that? Yes, I did. These echoes there needs to be more echoes here. Wait, I have a repeating, it's the same settings. Okay, I see what's happening. So if I don't really need to do that if actually I just need to disable this. And I need this one to have more echoes. And I want this marimba to be a little more cut off. Give it a filter. I think that marimba is also, it's kind of off key. So let me go and correct the pitch on the marimba. See what it's playing. G tune. So this would be, let's see, if we am I too far? I'm pushing the key. But I want it to, oh, I must be at the wrong, yeah, wrong channel. Yeah, see, it's a little off, it's a little out of tune. I don't know why this is like a, I don't know why it's like that, but, or how do you even fix that, really, if it's in the, because see, if I go up, it only goes up a semitone or not. So maybe what I need to do is just take all the, go to every thing and pitch correct it. But it only really plays down here, so I only have to correct the other one, these two. Well, this one's on pitch. Maybe a little bit off. Actually, you know what? Not even. It can just be 0. That's not even enough to notice anything. See, it seems to be on pitch, actually. Maybe it's just a little bit off. I don't know why I thought it was off pitch. Oh, that's perfect right there. And I think we want to hear that middle more. Yeah, there we go. I like it better when you can hear the bell parts more. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that's good. Now that sub bass we want to kind of trim because it's too much too far, but I was gonna wait till after because I think the master will trim that down. But let's go ahead and take it down now. See, that's nice and pleasant right there. Actually, we want to kind of filter that out altogether. No, not all the way out. What is even the pitch of that? It's like 20. It's pretty much 20 hertz. So that's like the lowest humans can hear. And we don't ever want anything to push the 20 hertz. So let's go high pass. Let's high pass this thing. See, now it sounds pretty good. Yeah, let's high pass it at like 30. See, we can kind of feel that rumble, but not so much. Let's change all our now we're about to I'm about to go and take a break. But first let's go and change all our reverbs out because we know we like to use TSAR for our reverb engine. I think we're going to want to punch the reverb a bit for this. All right, let's hear it. Not that much. There we go. Now this one's too loud. There we go. That envelope feels much better. I want more echo on here. I think there's a reverb on in this thing that's kind of too much. Alright, that's good. That echo still wasn't going through so much. I think that bell is not the right pitch. I think it's supposed to be an F. Yeah, I think I do have to bring it all down to F. Oh yeah, that's much better. Alright, let's strengthen the bass. Sort of beef it up. I think this is the wrong pitch, actually. Yeah, look how off pitch it is. There we go. Much better. Now there's that's one sub bell is giving me trouble because I think that's the wrong, because doesn't it all go down a note? So it would be like that. No. So what other things do we have going on there? Oh, that's before the key change. So let me tune that crystal, make sure it's like actually what it says. The note that it says it is. It's a little bit sharp, and that might make a difference when we're so low. Now that part's too loud. I do eat and sleep, actually. I get quite a lot of sleep. But when I do these, I do it all day. In fact, I think now is a pretty good point to stop, because everything is sounding good. It just needs to be mixed to really sort of level it out. So, hold on. This is where we'll take a break, and I'll come back and do the mixing end.